All right, we're going to continue. I just noticed my camera is pointed not quite right. There we go. So just decided, no, I'm not going to create these handy users or static users or whatever. I'll stick this in my clipboard, and we'll just undo all these changes I made. I know it'd be easier if I did it this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So we'll deal with that later. The one thing we got out of that is the correct spelling for Barry's name, so that's good. Okay, so, and I think the outline actually mentions Barry the Bomb too. So, Barry. Okay, cool. Great. So, yeah, let's see, where'd we leave off here? Oh, we are not running. Oh, right. Let's do setup custom. Just make sure that works. Now that's interesting. Seeding the database did not seed the database. It did something else. Huh. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. With execa, you can't do this and thing. Execa. Yeah, you just do it in two different commands. That's too bad. I kind of wanted to do them all at once. That's fine though. So this is Prisma client result, and this will be our Prisma migrate result. And I think we just do that. And that will do it. Okay, cool. There we go. Now let's try that. Oh, we forgot. Isn't there like a crane? Yeah, there we go. It's interesting that it never logged seeding the database. Huh. All right, let's do this. Aha. So why did that? Okay, that's interesting. So it just like stops. In any case, yeah, I think what we should probably do is just set the current working directory, and then we don't have to worry about doing the schema thing. Yeah, that will fix it. But yeah, I am concerned that it failed and it just like stopped. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Fix setup script again. Make it much faster. Thank you again, Oneman, for your help with that. Okay, so let's see now. Let's get this thing started. Come over here. So for loading data, we just have our loaders, and that is all just fine. So here's what we do now. When we're modifying files, this makes it much easier. We can have Cody in here that says export a loader function here, and the loader can do this. We are not teaching them how to write database queries or anything. That's not what this workshop is about. So Marty the money bag, here's the Prisma query you need to actually, you know what? Let's do a simpler Prisma query. Let's see, how far does this go? Yeah, so handle missing data, that brings in all the extra stuff. So I think what we're going to do is our solution to loaders will make a much simpler query. Heck, that's a pretty simple query. And so is that. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. You get the user ID from the request object using the require user ID function from, here, let's get back to this step. Here we go. Man, that is so much faster. I'm so glad that it's fast. Yeah, require user ID function from utils auth server. Prisma comes from db.server. Single quote. So it matches my formatting. And let's make sure to use the data function args type from remix run node. Okay, And then here, instead of this hard-coded object, we can get the data from the loader using the, yep, that's exactly right. Thank you, Copilot. Okay, and then the username route will have something similar. Export a loader function here. Let's see. This will be pretty similar to the loader. Let's see. I suggest you do the loader in app routes settings profile. Yeah. Because I have some tips in there that will help you here. Okay. Here's the query you need for the data for this page, and that is let's see. And for this one, we just send, we need to say we need to respond. Return the return user the data user as JSON using the JSON utility from node. Okay. Return the data is self. On this page, all we need to know, or this route, we need to know is whether the user looking at this profile is the same user as a profile they're looking at. So you can determine, let's see, hold on a second. Sorry, 1 minute, I just realized you were trying to help me out, and I was not paying attention to chat at the time. Yeah, it looks like I got it working. Okay. You can determine who the current user is if they're logged in using get user ID from auth server. That's not right, is it? Oh, it is. Thanks. This will return null if the user is not logged in. Compare the user ID from the request to the user.id from the database and return a JSON response with is self true or is self false. There you go. And then, you know what? Let's put this in here. To do, you need to do this. There we go. Okie doke. Sweet, profile shows up first, so that's good. Okay, so refresh now. The diff will include Cody. Man, this diff feature is the best. I am just thrilled with it. Okay, cool. So that means we just we'll come back around to do further instructions. Right now I'm just editing the source files themselves, and then we'll do instructions for self-paced learning. Okay, so missing data is next. Let me compare our solution with the next thing. There shouldn't be many, if any, changes. All right, we add some UI. That's fine. And then on the username page, it's, yeah, some more UI. That we're not here to learn React, so yeah, that is all fine also. Sweet, so that means if we go to handle missing data and take a look at this diff, man, this diff feature is so amazing. I don't expect people to use it a lot. I hope they don't, because if they do, they're just like kind of cheating. But yeah, it sure is handy. Okay, anyway, so we've got settings profile and username. Both of these need a couple of things. Let's start with invariant here. Use invariant, and I think I do that. Yeah, it's the first thing. From tiny invariant package to throw an error if, yep, that's it. And we'll describe more what that is and why in the instructions. Okay, and then if the user does not exist, throw a response of 404. Throw a 404 response. Okay, you can now remove the, I always forget what this feature is called. Nullish coalescing is the double question mark. This one's like the Elvis operator, but what is that called? Called optional chaining. There it is. Thanks, Copilot. The optional chain, the question mark here, because the user will always be defined now. Where's Olivia? Owl. React, I do that all the time. Cody, I do that all the time. Olivia, I was just doing it. Marty, I've definitely done before. Yeah, that emoji picker definitely does not know my nicknames for these. Okay, and this is We'll handle this error in a later exercise. Okay, cool. And then on the profile side of things, isn't this so cool? I can click that and I know I'm in the right file. Don't have to worry about, am I in the right spot? Nope, I know I'm in the right file. That is awesome. Oh, yeah, that's great. Okay. Yeah, so the difference here is we just do this. And actually, hold on a second. It's a little more complicated here. If the user is not found, then they are apparently logged in because require user ID verified that, but there is no user account for them. This could happen if their account got deleted. So let's npm run validate at the end of your set. The setup is very slow. That's TypeScript. That's going to be the slow part. TypeScript, maybe ESLint, and possibly the tests as well, actually. Yeah, tests could be a big part of the slowness. We'll have to take a look at that. I'm not sure what we can do about that. We don't even have the test yet, really, so yeah. Still need to verify that is working, though. So let's log them out and send them home. Okay. Let's you can use authenticator dot logout. And throw a redirect response from well, yeah, this is tricky. So technically this will handle that for us. So maybe we could throw authenticator logout, but it's like throw await. Yeah, and it's just confusing. I think that makes the most sense. Oh, it doesn't make any sense at all. It's confusing. Here, let's try something. If I go over here and open this, this will take me to this one. I do the linting in TypeScript as part of the validate to make sure that their tools were installed properly and that everything's ready to go. So yeah, of course we do that during development, but this is like, is your environment correct? That's what the setup thing does. It's just like, let's make sure everything is correct. If we have any errors at this point, then something's probably wrong. So anyway, I think, what if we do this? Can we do that? Let's do that, because we'll never get to this point anyway. So the throw won't even, well, we definitely need the await. Yep, for sure, need the await. Pretty sure we need the await. But yeah, let's just do this. What about, because we've got the redirect all the way up here. What if I search for that? There's only 2 of them. Okay, fine. Is this fixable? No? Rats. No, only one of those. Gee whiz. How about these? Only one of those. Jeez. Yeah, okay. How about this? Really? Every one of these has its own import stuff. That is really annoying. Okay, how about this? Holy cow. I guess we're spending a lot of time in this page. That's annoying. I mean, this isn't super important that we get this. Okay, looks like we finally start actually using redirect, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, so we start using it here once you actually create your... Oh no, that was a different spot. Yep, there it is. Yeah, that one's all by itself too. What a disaster. Jeez. How about this one? Does this look like anything else? Yay, we've got 2 of them. So that was not worth the time. Okay. Okay, now, is this the same as anything else? What are we doing in all these? Okay, that was error handling. Solution error abstraction. Okay, now we finally start using redirects maybe. Okay, great. Yes, that is unfortunate because we've got to do the same thing to this. Yay, found one that actually I can replace a bunch at once. All right, maybe I just use ESLint to catch all these. Actually, is it ESLint or TypeScript that's telling me? Is this? Yeah, that's ESLint. This could probably be run in parallel. Luckily, people don't actually run this very often, so okay, there's one. All right, just have a couple. Hooray! And then this one has had a problem for a while. Is not used and not used. All right. That does make that a little bit better. If there's not a user, throw, await, log, authenticator, log out. The throw is literally just there so that we don't continue execution as far as TypeScript is concerned, because TypeScript doesn't know that when I do log out and a redirect to, that is going to throw. It doesn't know that, so. Okay, cool. So we also want to note right here, optional chaining is unnecessary. This is in the solution. I am on the wrong page. That's what that thing's supposed to tell me. Here we go. Okay, good, good. We got instructions for every change. We are all set. Okay, so next exercise. Oh, and that's done. Yeah. Woohoo! So that was all of this one. Now on to mutations. Let's commit. What are you complaining about? Who knows? Okay. Update. Authenticator. Logout usage. Yeah, the thing that I didn't like about what it was doing before is you had redirect to slash, and then you had a throw redirect slash, and that was just confusing to me. But now I'm kind of confused, or like thinking maybe this authenticator throwing thing is not a good idea either. They'll both work. The throw never actually happens because the throw happens within the authenticator, but also, like, this is not a thing that's going to happen very much at all. So I'm fine either way. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Stop talking about it, Kent. All right, let's reload so that our colors look nice. Okay, moving on. Start learning. Diff. We're on forms now. And here, yeah, here we're making, how many steps are there? We make the action and the form. Do we want to split that up into 2 steps? Step 1, make the form. Step 2, make the action. I kind of think so. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. Here, let's turn this off. It might not like this very much. So we're going to say 0, 5. And this is, here's 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And 2 is actions. So then this does not have an action. No action. Okay, good. So we can split up those concepts. So now, for 5, 4, 3, and 2. And this readme actions. Kind of think that, well, I don't know. We'll figure that out later. Gotta think about that later. All right, so scripts fix. Run this. Pop that open. Let's go to admin and set files. Okay. Yeah, it still was refreshing. Okay, we're on data mutations, start learning. Oh, it's so nice that it's fast. The people taking the workshop will not appreciate how great it is that it's fast, because it was very slow. All right, so start at, oh, whoops, I forgot. I just dismissed a bunch of notifications on my phone and then turned it off. And Big Brother over here, centered, is like, I can't know for sure that you're not distracted if you turn your phone off. So it's sitting here on a charger saying, don't look at me. Okay, here's our diff. So we make the form, and that's it. Make a form, yo. So we create a form using the form component from Remix, from Remix Run React. It should contain two fields, name, username, and one submit button with the text save changes. Marty can say, you can make sure to set the method to post on the form component. And this is actually a Cody thing. And Marty says, yeah, I guess. Nah, that's not necessary. What I want Marty to give us is if you want the inputs to look nice, use the following class name on the input. And you can use the button component from utils form. Is that where it's from? I'm pretty sure. Yep. To make the button look nice. I should probably add Olivia. Nope, Olivia doesn't have her shortcut key. Don't worry, what was I gonna say? We've got a reusable component for you to use later. For now, label and input are fine. Okay, cool. Break time. See you in 5 minutes. Things are moving. I'm happy about this. Just got to stay focused on just what I'm doing here. Make it so that the workshop is takeable, and then we'll make the workshop better. And we're back, bigger and better than ever. Okay, let's see. So this part, yeah, there are some important parts here. We'd have Olivia make sure the button's type prop is submit. That's important. And there's also, I think this is actually more of a Cody thing. You could also set the action to, what is this, settings profile, but that is the default, so you can leave that off. Okie doke. All right, yeah, cool. So let's take a look at the diff now. Very good. Sweet, so then our next step, let's just look at the diff between the solution. Yeah, so, do we have another, do we need to split up the problem so that we have one app per step? Or do we just continue to build in the same app? That's the question. Yeah, so the way it used to be is I would have an exercise and I would have the instructions, and then some people would finish early. And so I thought, well, I suppose I could do extra credit. And if you're finishing early and you're doing extra credit, then you're probably okay with just like doing extra work without much guidance. And so I'll have a little blurb that says what you're supposed to do, and I'm not going to help you with it. And that worked fine. But now, but eventually it turned out that lots of the primary learning outcomes were inside of the extra credits. And the extra credits became just like a good demarcation line, like, okay, so here's a little bit of work you need to do. Now here's some more work you need to do. And we just have that. But then I didn't have like very clear instructions for that. And calling it extra credit was kind of a misnomer. And so now we've got steps. We don't have extra credit. And I think we do need some instructions, and we can put those instructions in the instructions on the left, but I like having Cody the Koala in line in code comments and stuff so people know exactly what they're supposed to change and where. So with that all set in mind, I think we do want to have another app here. So we're going to say the solution for forms is the problem for actions. And that was a mistake. Here we go. And now this this becomes 0, 1 problem forms. And then we'll see if we end up, I should just close this so it doesn't open up again. We'll see what we do if we continue to build off of this one or if we have a new thing for each one of these. Yeah, see this one we build on itself and that's fine. I think this one, you know what's interesting? I think each one of these, except for this one, is going to have a problem for each one. Maybe that's just the way we should do it all the time. We just have that, have an individual problem solution, and nothing that like goes over the course of the multiple problems and stuff. Man, this is a disaster. What in the world is it doing? That is so annoying that it keeps popping up. I should just make that not show up. Okay, node scripts fix. So somebody asked me on the YouTube chat why I even stream on YouTube if I ignore YouTube chat, so that you can watch. Do you only watch the video if you get a chat? I don't think so. So there are plenty of people who are watching who don't care to chat, and if you really care to chat enough, then go to the Discord where I do chat. Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'm going to split this up and we'll just have them all have problem solution instead of having some that do a range. If there's only one that does a range, kind of makes you wonder. Well, okay, so actually it is really nice to not build on it or to build on itself, because then you don't have to start the server every time. That is kind of annoying that we have to start the server every time. I imagine somebody's going to ask for a feature like, how about we just have a button that starts all the servers? Definitely want to have a button that stops all the servers. That should be on the admin page. I need to spruce up the admin page a fair bit. Oh well. Okay, anyway, let's take a look at our actions now. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. Actions speak louder than words. All right, let's do our action. Cody will sit right over here. Did you notice that it always opens up to the start of the diff? I think that's awesome. How much memory will it take to run all the apps? Exactly. That is a good question. I do not know the answer. I think it would be a lot. Let's just see if we can observe that. So I'm going to stop this. Well, yeah, it started. I don't think I was running any apps, but let's come over here and let's bring up my activity monitor and we'll search for node. Okay, so I don't know what these ones are, but let's see if I can select them. And then I click on start app and what? Okay, we've got like a bunch of other processes. So there's, this isn't showing me memory though, whoops, rats. Okay, so these are all 988 prefixed PIDs. Oh, cool. It's still selected. Nice. So yeah, we're looking at probably like 400 per, I guess, according to this. What happens if I start another app? So we go to Solution, Start App. There we go. Okay. So yeah, another, wow, that one's going to be at least about 500, maybe 550. So yeah, you're running out of memory pretty quick on devices that don't have 64 gigs of memory, which most do not. So yeah, I think it's probably best to not just say, run them all. Yeah. Maybe there could be a button that makes it easy to, well, there's honestly, the admin page, this should, like, it lists all the apps and it will even show you the ones that are running and stuff. I designed this myself. But yeah, there should be something on here that allows you to really quickly start and stop all of these apps. So that you could say, I want to start all of the ones for exercise 2 or something. I want to stop all the ones for exercise 2. Maybe that would be something that would make sense to go on this page, like start all apps, start your engines. Or maybe a more generic button that's like start exercise, or when we click start learning, maybe that makes the most sense. When you click start learning, it closes down all the other apps and starts up all these ones. That's an idea. Make a list on the left side to expand to show all the steps. Yes, I actually do want to have that. So when you're on and when you're selected, it shows a list of all the steps and a little indicator of whether or not that step is currently, or that that steps app is currently running. I definitely want that. I'm gonna sit down. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, anyway, that is another optimization we can do later. Don't need to do it now. I'm telling myself this. Maybe as you go through the workshop, we automatically start and stop the app for you. I don't know. That seems like a bad idea because you could just be looking around. Could not find out. Oh, right, because we still need to do something about that problem for future steps. Okay, here we go. Let us add our instructions. So add export an action function here and literally the life jacket. This is a bit of a quick trick question. No, it's not. Make sure to use the data function args type from remix. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Okay. And see, you can get the user ID from the request via require user ID. Yep. Require user ID. And that is, yeah, we actually already have that. Ta-da! Just like in the loader. Here, and actually that's more of a Marty the Moneybag sort of thing. Get the user ID from the request. Okay. And then, yeah, get the username and name from the request form data. And here's Dominic's time to shine. Document, scroll, here we go. And https mdn.io/form data. Beautiful. I wonder actually if we can do request.form data. That'd probably be more appropriate. Let's see where that takes us. Oh, no, that's interesting. Normally, that'll just send us right over. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Dun, 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 dun. Form data object. Form data get. Yep. Okay, cool. And then we're going to do the update. Yep. Update here. Let's update the user in the database. This isn't a Prisma workshop, so here's how you do that. And maybe you could do the migrate and seed and create DataDB with GitHub Action. Yeah, I've actually thought about either having the DataDB. I was thinking maybe we just upload it to a gist or something, and then download it as part of the setup. That would allow us to skip a couple steps. But I don't know. I kind of like having it run every time, so we're not going to do that. Okay, and then yeah, return JSON's data success. If we do that, then we're going to yeah, that does not progressively enhance. What do we do at the end of all this? So when it's all done and looking nice, the action is going to return that, but this is still a uppercase form. Yeah, this should not be doing that. Why is this taking so long? What? Good grief. TypeScript nonsense. TypeScript restart TS server, maybe? This thing keeps bouncing around like silly. Replace. See, I think this is actually what we want to do. I can't believe I didn't think about this before, but pretty sure what we want, is replace on here. And this should redirect to profile or settings profile. Now we're going to get that redirect back. Okay, let's just make sure that behaves the way I want it to. This is, well, here I got this. I'll just go SEO optimization. Start the app. Okay, click that. There we go. Login. Cody. Cody loves you. And profile. And create your profile. And Cody. Save changes. Shoots us up to the top. I think we don't want to do that, maybe? Yeah, probably not. So I think prevent scroll reset will do that. Take care of that for us. And then we say Cootie. Save changes. Does not scroll to the top. That's done. And oh, no, we do want to have that because we passed the status here and we want success to show up there. Maybe. Okay, so here's the problem. Using a form like this and then sending JSON back does not progressively enhance. What will happen if there's no JavaScript or you submit it before JavaScript is you will end up with the JSON response being rendered to the browser because we do a full page refresh and get that JSON response. So that's no good. The solution to that is to redirect. The problem then is now I'm not sending back data that our action is going to be able to, action data is able to use and send along to our button, which tells us what the status is, so that it can render a check mark and says, good job. So that is like the enhancement part of progressive enhancement. You've got the progressive is baseline functional. The enhancement is better than the baseline. And so if you want to be able to do this, then you should also have an input that says whether or not JS is enabled, so that we can distinguish between should I send a redirect back or should I send JSON back. And that is not hard to do, but it's certainly not something we're going to do in this workshop. That's a more advanced thing. And so because we are not going to do that, then that means we are not going to have the little check mark, which means we won't get like any confirmation thing like it worked or anything, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. But there's a lot of things that we're not going to get in a fundamentals workshop, so that's fine. And people might ask about it, and it'll be a cool opportunity to talk about it. So do I want to prevent the scroll reset, or do I want to say, yeah, I kind of don't, not if we're not going to do that other stuff, but I do want to replace so that we don't have to hit the back button and be on this page every time. When you redirect to yourself, you probably don't want that that URL to be in there. So anyway, I kind of wish that I could replace from the server. That would be cool. Because what if I redirect to the page in some cases and to another page in others? Replace is going to be different there. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. It'd be cool if redirect could do that. Okay, so yes, we are going to make this change. We do still care about the status on the button and everything, so we're going to keep that. But yeah, we need to make this change everywhere. Just make sure. There are 43 results. That seems like a lot, but I think that is correct. I can do files to include. Profile TSX. There we go. That was not even close to correct. Good grief. That could have been annoying. All right, there we go. And then we come down here and find all of these. And actually, I think we could probably be safe with this too, since we have that. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay, great. Now this is complaining because redirect is not defined. We got to bring in redirect. And I'm going to restart the TS server again because it really has a hard time when you change that many files. Okay, and redirect, if I say import it for me, where does it stick it? Right there. Okay. Oh, you know what? This is nice. Find all this in the profile TS. Oh, sweet. In fact, if we find all these, then that should only cover the ones that we changed. We're probably missing a couple, but we can deal with those. Okay, cool. And now let's see what we're missing. Yeah, this is a good idea. Return, and actually this gives me an opportunity to talk about post redirect get, which is another good thing. Redirect, maybe we should just redirect to the user's profile page. Yeah, that's what we should do, right? Like, as a user of this app, would it make more sense to just redirect to your own profile page again? I think so. To me, that makes sense. Hey, look, I think we got them all. Okay, that's what we're going to do. That makes it even better. We don't need to replace anymore. So that's cool. Okay, now. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We are not going to replace. Redirect backing to where the user came from. The only way we could do that is if the loader sticks that location in a session, in a cookie, and then our action reads that and sends them back to where they were. And that's a useful feature in a lot of cases. But in this case, the only way they're going to make it to this page is either landing on it, in which case, like, they don't really have anywhere to go back to, or they click on it, and the only place to click on it is when you're on your profile page. So like redirecting back to the profile is the same, and it's simpler. So we're gonna, just redirect them back to the profile. Okay. There we go. Get rid of that replace. And so that way they can hit the back button and see the profile again. And then settings profile, we're going to send them back to, if we don't need to do the cache, that's fine. Certainly not in this workshop. There we go. All right, TS server, you can restart. Lint server, restart. I basically have never really used that feature until somebody tweeted about how bad it is that we use it all the time. And I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be a lot easier than restarting the whole instance of the editor, which is what I normally do. Redirect to the user's profile page, which, yeah, should be okay, that I'm actually not so jazzed about because username definitely could be undefined. So we actually want to get their username. Yeah, this is tricky. We need to say updated user. Yep. Const updated user. And then this needs to be updated user.username. Now, will this ever be null? I don't think so. What? It's saying it's any. Good grief. I'm guessing that is not correct. There we go. Right. And we need that to select the username. We don't need the user ID. We just need the username. Yep, that'll do it. Beautiful. Hey, cool. That even updated it in the comment. Nice. Not right here, though. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I feel so much more relieved about that decision. I think that was the right call. Let me double check this is correct here. Yeah, that one would be correct. Let's look at the solution here. And let's go ahead and run lint in this one and type in this one. Okay, and let's actually take a look at the diff. No, I'm not on this one. Diff right here. Okay. So we bring in redirect. We define our action. We get our form data. I'm cheating and doing the from entries thing. And then we have our TS staff. Cool. And redirect. That's great. Yeah, good call. That was a really, really good decision. Okay. Good, let's commit. We're at a pretty good spot for that sort of thing. We do have a couple missing things here. So redirect. And this is complaining. Ah, right. Okay. That stinks. Yeah, okay. So once we've got this in place, it's saying Yeah, the status, I don't know what it could be. It's never, because this redirects. Ah, shoot. Pretty much always when you redirect, we want to throw instead. So we're going to do that. And this is the reason why, because the types, and it makes no difference functionally. So we're going to just go with that. Loading. In this case, you know what? Maybe that was not the right choice. Yeah, in this case, we actually don't know. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. No. Even all the way here on exercise 5, we're still having that problem, or we were until I did that. And TypeScript is just confused. Action data, type of action. Let's restart the TypeScript server just to be sure. Yeah, that makes sense because we don't have the validation stuff yet. At what point do we add validation? Form validation, very next. Okay, that makes sense. So let's look at what form validation does. Here we go. So that works out, cool. And if we return instead, pretty sure we're going to be in trouble. Pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just pretty sure. Maybe not. Showing titles on 2 rows. Yeah, if it's a long title. Here, let's look at this one. I think we blew something up. I think you can click this open to look at the titles. And most of the time you shouldn't be switching these anyway. So I think we're okay to do it the way we are. Oh, that's why. Because there's like a ton from step 1 to step 4. Actually, it looks like returning the redirect is fine. So the TypeScript types either got fixed or something. So, all right, well, that's fine. So we just need to fix these because we don't have action data yet. That's all. So that's easy. Yeah, action data is useless at this point. Okay, we'll go through and fix those, but what I want to do right now is exchange this throw to redirect thing for a return again, because that is less confusing. Okay, I'm going to exit this one. We're going to come over here, and we're just going to make sure all of these are good. Okay, so we got that one. Yep. This one we will fix. And, oh, actually, while we're at it, we'll just go ahead and do this too, because this will be hard to do otherwise. Or we'll just have to, we'll be back. So we'll just do it now. This one. Ooh, you know what? It just occurs to me. Use action data. Well, we can talk about that later. That's fine. We talk about validation. We will definitely bring it back and be like, oh, how do you get stuff out of your action? Yeah, that's fine. We will cover it. This is the cool thing about using a real app to create examples out of, because it's just like the things that people need to worry about show up, and the things they don't need to worry about don't. So it's awesome. Okay, I suppose I should also run linting just in case. It is break time, so we're going to take a break. See you in 5 minutes. Okie doke. Let us proceed. So linting is good, typing is good, so I guess we're good. So let's commit. Actually, you know what? Another thing we should do before we get too far into that is just make sure that we've got the right files in our readmes and stuff. Okay. So this is fix profile settings, form behavior. Okie doke. Now, another thing I should mention is I did get the assets from the designs. So I've got the logo and the SVGs for different things. So if we've got enough time, then maybe we can throw that stuff in here too. We will see. Okay. I'm not optimistic that we will have enough time. I'm thinking we will not. Primarily because I still need to write tests for all of these steps. I think that's more important than having the icons and stuff. I mean, there's something to be said for making it look all professional and stuff, but is there a way to like reload this? Explorer reload, git reload, restart. No. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just deal with the fact that it's the wrong color because that is all committed. Ooh, what about that? No, no dice. Okay, so yeah, let's pop this open. We got data mutations, start learning. We're good on the first one. And now this one blows up because we don't have fields. Let's go back and look at the diff between the solution for this one and the solution for the next. So we are just switching to fields. I think this one we actually can just have one app. And then from there, from fields to TypeScript, that one we're just adding invariants. Here, let's see how much it would be in one thing. So there would be instructions for, update. Oh, it'd be nice to know exactly where you're supposed to do stuff, have Cody there and everything for you. We're just going to do one per, and that's fine. It just means there's a lot of workspaces, but I mean, it's not going to be hundreds, so it'll be fine. Okay, so the solution for 2 will be the problem for 3. That's fields. And the solution for 3 will be the problem for 4. And that is TypeScript. And then the solution for 4 will be the problem for 5. And that is pending. Cool. Okay, and then we need to run scripts fix. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, there we go here. Look at the diff. That's great. Could add Cody the Koala in here. No. And then the problem for TypeScript, that diff is great. And then the problem for pending UI, Now we add that pending. Boom. It looks awesome. Could probably disable the button. We should disable the button when we're submitting. Oops, that was supposed to be a copy. Beautiful. There's this disabled state. The button should probably be styled in a special way for disabled state. Is it disabled? It is. It is. Oh, good. It is. Beautiful. Yeah. Sweet Caroline. Bow, bow, bow. Where'd you come from? I hope that is not there elsewhere. Okay, is it used here? I think it's used here. Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay, good. Great. So now that we're all settled there, let's come back to actions. I'm pretty sure we've got Cody here. And then on fields, we need to stick Cody in here. Okay, so swap this div with a, hold on a second. Field component, keep class name prop. The field component doesn't take children. Instead, it takes input props and label props. Delete the label and input here. Make certain to use the label props. Here, actually, the field component label. Yeah, to set the label, use label props children. Oops. Username. On the field component. And another one to set the default value. Use input props. Default value data user username. Make certain the name is set in the input props. Okie doke. Yep, that's good. Let's just recalculate that diff. And now we've got these instructions. Blow away this label and input in favor of the field. Yep. Replace this div with a field as well. Okay, great. Okie dokie. Moving on to the next step. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. Diff. This one is pretty simple. Now we just want to be able to get rid of, hold on a second. There you are. If the name and username are not strings, then the form was, then whoever created the form, us, the developers, did something wrong. Like maybe we misspelled the name prop on the form element. If that's the case, the user can't fix it anyway, so we'll just throw an error, which we will handle nicely later, or nicely in an exercise later. Okay, so now Cody will say use invariant from tiny invariant to throw an error if the name or username are not strings. And that's it. Here's Bury the Bomb. Your time to shine. Oh, nope. Remove this comment because it's now impossible to get here without name and username being strings. Bum-ba-da-dum. And probably Marty the money bag too. Invariant. I keep spelling invariant differently. I'm lucky because normally it'll just autocomplete for me. Invariant, not invariant. Let's make sure I never spell that wrong anywhere else. Okay, good. Variant. Sandwich. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm glad I did it this way. This will be a lot easier for people to follow than like some instructions that say, go into the file and do the thing. Yeah, this is a lot better. Okie dokie. Next is pending UI. And here we've got a couple of places where we're going to do some things. So there are a couple of concepts in here. The simplest way to know whether a navigation is happening is use navigation. And on this page, we could pretty much guarantee that we're submitting the form if we just say navigation.state equals submitting. However, in the future, we'll have a theme picker, and you click on the theme. That is also going to be a submitting state. It won't be a navigation though, so that is a bad example. Maybe there will be in the future some newsletter sign up form at the bottom, and when you click on that and submit, it'll send you over somewhere. So let's say that. So if we just go navigation state submitting, then we'll get a is submitting state true for this form, which would be weird. So to be more specific, we want this specific form action is what's being submitted, and it's a post, just to be really specific. So there's kind of a couple of concepts in here that I could split up even further, but I think we're going to just leave it all in one, because otherwise that's just a lot of steps, and I don't think that it's too much of an overload to expect people to just be able to get all of this together. It is all one core concept anyway. Okay, so here we're going to get determine the is whether the form is being submitted by checking the navigation state, which you can get from use navigation. You know what? This is part of the problem with me writing the Cody instructions before I write the instructions, is that Cody is too detailed, where like they're supposed to read the general background information, here's the example and stuff first. So maybe I should have done all that first. I'm getting kind of warm. I'm going to take off my jacket. 1 second. Because I am not wearing a green shirt today, so I don't have to wear a jacket. Even though this jacket is the coolest. Look at this. Cody on skis on a hoodie. Are you kidding me? Amazing. Go red team, go. Okay. So determine whether the form is being submitted by checking the navigation state, which you can get from use navigation. See, I should be able to just say navigation state. By checking the navigation state should be submitting navigation form action. Yep, that's it. And that is, yeah, and that's that. And then we come down here to disable the button and pass the status. So we'll multi-line this because they're going to need to do that anyway. Okay. Add disabled prop when we're in this submitting state. And add status prop set to pending when we're in the submitting state, or idle otherwise. Okie dokie. Yep. So let's just double check. Cool. And then I'll explain about these hooks in the instructions over here, so they'll know exactly what to do. Okay. Awesome. So we finished the Cody instructions for exercise 5. Oh, it's so fun to actually get like moving on this. We're actually making the content instead of just working on the workshop app. Oh, and I'm just so relieved that it's fast. It was so slow. Okay, finish Cody instructions for exercise 5. Okay. So I just gonna remind everybody that I do chat in Discord. So I'm not gonna respond to anybody on chat on Twitch or YouTube. But I did notice a comment or somebody asked something on Twitch asking whether I'm using a bespoke component or just for displaying code or something open source. It is bespoke, but it is also open source. So if you go to EpicWeb.dev KCD shop, you'll find the entire workshop app that we're looking at here right there. So you could find out how I do this. It is not easy, folks, and I am not going to spend any time making this reusable for anybody else. But it is pretty sweet. So if you ever want to reference what I'm doing, and feel free to open source it, credit would be appreciated, but not totally necessary, I suppose. But yeah, it's pretty wild and awesome and amazing and miraculous. Yeah, it's so cool. Okay, great. I wonder how many package JSONs we've got now. We're probably at like 35 or 40. Okay, now we're moving on to error handling. This will be fun. So to get us started on error handling, so now it's finished. Hooray! Start learning. Let's handle them errors. Let's look at the difference between the problem app and the final solution. It is kind of spread through everything. I could just say add an errors prop to every field, but that just seems like that would be annoying. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff going on here too. And then we've got our error boundaries. That's like a totally different concept too. Yeah, I think it would make, well, So we've got route errors, error response. Oh, right, and this general error boundary, that's like on our way to the final solution. So there's actually several things that happen in here. I'm really glad that we got the scrolling thing working. Ayush, if you're watching, thank you so much for your help with that. That was ridiculous. And actually somebody else was watching too and helping with that. Thank you. So I just remembered I needed to do something. What am I looking for? That's right. Ooh, and I just remembered I need to do another something. So if you'll excuse me just for a moment. Okay. Just do one last thing. Okay, there we go. So, could we combine the first two exercises? No, you know what? I really do like having a separate project for each one, even though it means you do have to start the server every time. And that is super annoying. Maybe when you, maybe we have a little checkbox here that says auto start server. And so then you know when you go back and forth between these two that it's going to start and stop the server for the step that you're on. Yep, that's what we're going to do. And that way it's not such a pain going to different steps that have the servers running or not running. Yep, I like that. I like that solution. Okay, so coming back here then, let's open this. And we're going to make a couple of slight adjustments. Oh, interesting. It's interesting that this is getting rendered on this range. Yeah, so it's rendering that right there. Let's just make sure. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, anyway, that's fine. So here, the solution for 1 will be the problem for 2, which is error responses. And then the solution for 2 will be the problem for 3, which is error abstraction. And then the solution for 3 is the problem for 4, form validation. You know, it's really interesting. Originally, the idea behind having a problem for a solution was like not very often. And in fact, in Epic React, I only had one instance of something like this. And that was with the tic-tac-toe. You could choose to go with the hooks version or refactoring a class version, like hooks from scratch or refactoring a class. And so you had 2 different starting points. And now we have an individual starting point with every step. And that seems to be the default. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, so handle response errors, that's for the README for this one. And then this one, error abstraction, that should go into here. And then form validation, that should go into here. Okay, and now we gotta do a couple of things. Okay, and then we go to admin to update the files. And then we close this so that it doesn't refresh a million times while it's like, hey, those things changed. I should probably, you know what, this would be pretty easy. In here, where we have admin, oh no, I already do that. I only write the file if it has changed. So that's good. That's at least a simple optimization we can do that I already did. Okay. Okay, here we go. So for this one, handling errors in the profile, we will say create a use effect, LOL. Actually export an error boundary here. if you'd like it to look nice, you can use this class name. Okay. Get the error from use route error. And let's see. Let's see. Marty, I guess? No. Yeah. To test the error boundary, go ahead and temporarily uncomment this. Throw new error, blah. Okay, and then we can do something up here too to test the error boundary for actions. Action error. Here, let's be a little more useful. Render error. Loader error. Okay, sweet. And let's just yeah, so let's see. We go here and then go to the diff. Now these will open me in the finished version. And we can test that out. Let's go to solution, start the app. And if I say throw new error, loader error, okay, yeah, reload. Okay, we go Cody, create your profile. Oh no, something went wrong. Sorry about that. Bump it up. And we can look at the console and we'll see that. Loader error, bump it up. Okay, cool. And then we have our action error. Oh yeah, we'll want to explain. Then try to submit the form. Okay, and yeah, save that. And we come down here to try and submit. Kablooey, action error. Well, that didn't work the way I was expecting it would. Reload. Yeah, reload's not going to work. That's interesting. There we go. That worked that time. Okay, and then here's our render error. And so we go create your profile. Something went wrong. Sorry about that. So just want to make sure that all worked. And let's go ahead and fix Cody's username because that will confuse me later. Okay. I just closed that on accident. Great. So now we look at the diff. Let's just make sure everything looks good. You know what? We could probably leave these in the finished version. That way, if people want to try it out in the finished version, it will make more sense. Man, this diff feature is so cool. Okay, great. So that is the coding instructions for that one. And then let's stop this app. And that one's not running, so we're good. Handling error responses. Here, let's close these. Did we throw an error in here? Oh, we do. Ooh, when did that happen? I need to do that. So that's in data loading, missing data. Yeah, let's see, routes, users, username. Do we do that? Yeah, we throw a new response here in the solution. Okay, that's good. And does Cody tell them to do that? I guess he must. Yes, okay. And the instructions will explain how to do that. So, good. So this one we'll just have to say, hey, remember how we're throwing a response? Let's handle that with an error boundary. I wonder if the first step should add the error boundary here. And then we just expound upon it. Yes, I think the first step should do that. So if we look at this, the route errors solution here, then we should do something very similar right here to this one. Yes, this makes much more sense to do this. And so let's come back and look at that difference. Open this up and say add an error or export an error boundary that renders an error message. Check do the settings profile route first, because that will be very similar to this one. Yeah, and that's enough for me. Man, this feature is so cool. Okay, cool. So then we can have this in the problem step. So if I look at the solution, this should be scrolled down already. Like I want that in the center. There's got to be a way with, what's it called? Radix. Okay, so we've got these. I kind of feel like these should... No, we don't need to worry about those. That's fine. Okay, cool. So then let's move to this one. We've got our diff. So now we already have the error boundary. We're just adding stuff, which is awesome. So here, let's close everything else. Open this sucker up. And then have Koala get the params so we can display the username that was not found. Or yeah, that's causing the error. Create the error message that will be displayed to the user. You can default it to the existing error message we have below. If the error is a 404, then display a different message. So if the error is a 404 response error, yeah, and we'll have an example of what that looks like in the instructions. that explains the user name given. No user by the username given was found. Okay. Display the error message here. Okay, cool. And that is that. All right, it is break time. See you in 5 minutes. All right, let us continue to the next step. Okay, so the problem, yeah, we're just switching to the general error boundary. Should we bother sticking the general error boundary on the renter and host? Like, do they need to do that? I don't think that is very useful. It's not, there's no additional learning outcome there. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we'll just have those two routes have those things already from the start. Or maybe we don't add them at all. That's, no, I think they are useful to have. And actually, it does bring up a good conversation like, where do you put the error boundaries? So yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Okay, so starting here on the profile, this error boundary looks a lot like the general error boundary you can get from bomb. Delete the contents of this error boundary. Return, general error boundary instead. Okay, cool. So that's that. The host export an error boundary that uses general error boundary and specify the status what is it called? Status handler, as an to handle 404s with something like to handle 404s, and then Marty the Moneybag can come in with the extra hint, something like and the instructions can talk about the general error boundary abstraction and explain its API and give an example and stuff. So that should be sufficient. We can do that. There we go. Okay, and that will be very similar for the index. So right here. Does not exist. Or yeah, that thing. Okay. And then renter has this one. And then this delete the contents of this error boundary. Return return a general error boundary here. With a status, okay, this sounds an awful lot like that. And I think that is exactly what this is. Yeah. use whoops. Okay, cool. So then if I reload our diff here, and we've got our emoji. Oh man, this is great. This is going to be the coolest workshop to go through. You know what this is? Me streaming right now. It's like you're watching the cake being baked. And then you can go and enjoy the cake. So if you want to enjoy the cake, then you can go through it by yourself. That's why I make it open source. But if you really want to enjoy it, then you should come to the workshop. Please do. It's going to be awesome. Okay, this is great. And then we move on to form validation, which is totally different. Totally different thing here. So we've got two things. We've got the form errors and we've got the field errors. I think we can do this all in one. Yeah, we can do this all in one. That's fine. Especially since we have a starting project for this. So this will be fine. So right after the invariants, we're going to do all this stuff. Step 1, create the, I think I called it form, or the errors object. It should have a here are the types. I wonder if we could just do it differently so that it's a little easier for this. I should have like a, if you hold down the Alt or the Command key or Alt option, that it switches to open. So this will say open app 1, and then you hold down the Option key or Alt, and it switches to open app 2. That would be a really handy feature. Instead, I have to go to solution first, and then we can come here. So this is going to be type form or errors. What do I call this? What do I call it in the form TSX? I just call it errors, I guess. Okay, sure. Errors is form errors and field errors. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Okay, here we go. Oh, we've only got it here. All right, sweet. So that is fine. Okay, so first we create the errors object. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so come back. validate the password change. Maybe that should be a separate thing, the password change. There's like a fair bit going on in there. Yes, we're going to do that. We're going to make a separate here. We're going to say this is 05 problem or solution async. Yep, async form validation. Technically, all of this is async because it's happening on the server, but yeah, we can have that conversation. So this is the problem. And in here, oops, we will not have the password. Add password validation here. Yeah, we'll go into that a little more detail here. So that means our form validation routes user. Yeah, this is the solution for just the form validation without the password. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're not going to validate that. And there's some yellow going on here. Verify login right here. We don't care about that. And verify login here. We will care about it later, but not right now. And current password, not right there. Okay, cool. So recalculate that diff, and here we go. We've got our use action data. Yep, that makes sense. Create the type, and then validate those two fields. And yeah, this is way better. I'm glad I'm not including, I'm separating those. I think that was a good idea. Okay, sweet. So now we're going to validate the name is 3 character. That's a bad idea. Name should be 1. Some names are 1 character long. Is 1 character or more. Let's come over here and let's fix that. Whereas, yeah, must be 3 characters. Okay. If it is not, then add an error to the errors object for the field name. And this should be 3 characters or more. Feel free to continue if you like, but first finish this step. Finish the rest of this step. Here, let's do this. If you'd like to validate all the fields, be my guest, but I suggest you finish the rest of the exercise first. We will be doing password validation. Yeah, we'll be doing password validation in the next step. Okay, cool. That's good. Let's just check out that diff. And then if there are any errors, return a 400 static code and the errors as JSON. Marty Bag tip. It's helpful to add a yeah. So you can, in the client, in the UI, to show the errors or not. We used the property status error in our solution. And the errors were simply set as the errors property on the object return. Okay, and Lily the Vest wants to say, not that. It can also be helpful to add as const after the object literal, so that, Copilot TypeScript knows that the object is a constant. No, that's not it. So that the status property in the UI can be narrowed to the string literal error rather than just a string. Okay, cool. There we go. Glad I separated the password stuff, because that would be a lot to deal with. Okay, cool. So now we come down here to our action data, which, by the way, I can go to really quickly by clicking that. There it is. And it's right after loader data. Get the errors, the form errors from use action data, and then determine field, let's see, get the field errors from use action data, or from the action data, default them to an empty object, and then on all the fields add errors prop, how much of this is busy work, I wonder? Should I just have it commented out and say uncomment this? No, I think this is worth doing. And assign it to the username field errors. And we'll do that here to the name field errors, and here to the email field errors, and here to the phone field errors, and here to the address field errors, and here to the city. If our form was much bigger and we made lots of these, then an abstraction for this might come in handy, but it's fine. Host bio. Renter bio. Okie dokie. And then the button at the bottom. Oh, right. Actually, right after here. Render the form errors here. You can use the error list component, which is already in this file, and they can look at examples of that and stuff. So and then yeah, we also, oh, this is in the wrong spot. We want that right here. And then replace idle with action data status or idle. So this status can be either pending, error, or idle. There we go. We cover everything they're supposed to do. Man, answering that question was not as easy before I had this feature. I would have to do the git diff myself, and it was not fun. This is fun. I'm having a great time. This is so awesome. Okay, sweet Caroline. All right. Form validation. Here we go. Oh, right. We gotta improve the name of this to be async form validation. Okay. I kind of feel like this should be split up into two separate exercises. Yep, it definitely should. We have the section on route error handling and the section, even though the form error handling would only be 2 steps, I feel like there's enough here to warrant this. Like, because I do breaks between exercises, like even there. So I send you out, you do the exercise, all the steps, and then we come back and I go through it all. That's what we do in a workshop setting. And I think it would be nice to be able to ask questions about things there. So yeah, we're gonna. So let's do 08, 07, and 06 dot form validation. The stream is laggy. Oh, that's no good. That's probably really annoying. Let me see if it really is for me, or maybe that's just your internet. Ooh, yeah, that's no good. Yeah, it's really laggy. Yikes. Let's see if that's a Twitch problem. That's what we do in a workshop setting. Yeah, and definitely laggy. I think it would be nice. Sorry about that. What do we do? My OBS isn't even showing that it's having problems. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Dropped frames 2.6% of my frames in the last 2 hours and 46 minutes have been dropped. Let me see. Let me just see what my activity monitor says. OBS is definitely taking a lot of my CPU, but not all of it, so I'm not sure what's going on. Sorry, I don't know what to do about that. This is why I do actually have a recording, local recording, that's backed up to Dropbox of every one of my streams. So in case there's something really important that we need to not miss or something, we can get that. So anyway, we're going to drag these over here. And now these are part of a new exercise, and we're going to call them accordingly. Starting to think that maybe this form validation piece should just go into a separate workshop altogether, because this is a lot of stuff to get through in one workshop. But the styling is really fast. Routing's pretty fast. Well, we'll see. Back to normal. Thanks, Fred. Fred Kiss. Sorry. I give you a nickname that you may not have wanted. So I do hope that that was not disturbing. Okay. All right. So now we've got 8 exercises. What happens if this is, yeah, okay, good. Whoa, 06 form validation. Okay. Oh, right, we need a README. Whoops. Validate them forms. Okay, cool. Here we go. Form validation. Dun 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 dun. Validate them forms. Great. So let's take a look at that diff. We got it, and it looks awesome. Then we go next, and our diff looks not awesome yet, but it will when we're done with it. So the fun part about this is me saying, oh, actually, there's nothing special you have to do about async validation because you're in the backend server. You can talk to your database and all sorts of things in here. Yep. Okay. So validate the current password, or if a new password field is provided, then we're going to need to, here, let's actually, Olivia is going to do this. Validate that the current password is provided and that it matches the user's current password. We'll also need to the valid. No, we don't have a confirmed password, so that's it. So check that the new password is provided. Then if it is, do the following. Check that current password is a string. Use invariant like the example or the other fields. And then if the current password. Hold on a second. Yeah. The current password is an empty string. String. Then add an error on the current password field saying it is required. If it's not an empty string, yeah. Check that it matches. Yeah. Find the user, the currently logged in user. If there is no currently logged in user, then kick them out like we do in we do this, so yeah, in the loader. Copilot is going to actually make this kind of tricky, but I still think, I'm still pretty confident you're going to learn stuff anyway. Besides, when you're coding, if you can do the workshop with Copilot, you can probably work with Copilot. So, and you should, because it's amazing. Okay, so what's next? Valid, verify login. Confirm the user's or the current password matches the user's password by using the verify password utility from utils server, and that is correct. If it is not valid, then add an error on the current password field saying it is invalid, and that's it. I guess we could also verify that the new, yeah, we probably should verify the new password is long enough. See, in our advanced form stuff, we use Zod, and Zod has it all schemaed out, and it's amazing. But we don't want to make that sort of leap in our like web fundamentals thing. No thanks. Okay, so we just need to come into here. And we say if new password length is less than 6, then yeah, we'll do that. That makes sense since we're validating the new password. And actually, let's do this. Gotta apply that to all of them. And this, my friends, is why I switched from every branch is an exercise to just having them all there, because doing that right there, that exact thing, is so much easier. If it is value, nope. Let's see. Finally, make certain the new password. Here, let's do this. Is at least 6 characters long. Is that how long it is in Rocket Rental? What is the limit for passwords? User validation. Do we have passwords? No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do. 6 characters. Yeah, that's pretty short, but maybe we should do it longer. We should do it longer. You're right, Copilot. 8 characters is better. Okay, cool. And that takes care of that. That is it. And then you can test it out. Beautiful. Okay, so let's commit all those changes after. Yeah, let's first go to admin and set files ablaze, split, form and route error handling up. Also finish them. I wish that I could pre-fill this, but I cannot. I need to make an app that this so I don't have to use Google Forms. And what it could do is it would save your answers locally, so you could have them, and then it would submit to a database that I've got somewhere. That's what I need to do. One day. Okay. Whoa, really? We're on accessibility? We've only got 2 exercises left. Oh my word. We may actually be able to get some tests written for these so that this test tab is actually useful. That'll be great. All right. Accessibility. It's important. You need to think about it. Okay, so yeah, okay, and here generate the ID, generate a unique ID for the field. Oh yeah, I could use Typeform. I've heard good things about Typeform. Never used it, not once. I think if I'm going to change from Google Docs, then that's enough of work that I would just rather build my own. I think, I don't know, the interactive form, like, it's cool. But yeah, I think I'll just build my own thing. The nice thing about that too is that I can really have it tightly integrated with the app so that you can set your email address, and I'll save that in a cookie or maybe local storage, but probably a cookie. Yeah, then all of the workshops that you work through, it'll always have your email address. That'd be sweet. So that actually, I don't know. Yeah, I do want people's email address, because sometimes I email them and say, hey, I saw your feedback and I'd like to ask you more questions or something. So yeah, anyway. Yeah. Okay, generate unique ID for the field based on that defaults to the input ID or input props ID, then input props name, and finally a use ID. Yeah, we'll let people puzzle on that one a little bit when they get the error. Like, no, you just make a variable out of it. Pass the ID here. Oh, we need to make Cody show up. Whoopsies. Back me up. Yep. Set the ID prop here. And then whoops, that was the wrong thing. pass HTML for prop, pass the ID as the HTML4 prop on the label. And that is it for that exercise. It is break time, so I will see you in about 5 minutes. See you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. So the next exercise is, oh my gosh, you know what? So I realized I needed to get something done during that break, and I didn't get something else done I need to get done. Give me just like 20, okay, it'll be maybe 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Good news, it's snowing. I was thinking that ski season was almost done, or like pretty much done, like I might not even go up again. But I think after this workshop on Thursday, maybe I'll take the rest of the day, or maybe just Friday, and I'll hit the slopes one last time. That would be nice. Okay, Ayush has got a bug for me. Project validation. I think that actually could be not a never-ending loop. We have, you'll recall, like 30 or maybe 40 projects in here. And so you're going to see that output 40 times. Yeah, we got to fix that for sure. But I'm pretty sure that is not what that is. Yeah, we've got to do something about project validation to make it reasonable and not take forever. But yeah, that's what you're seeing probably. It's probably not an infinite loop. It just feels like it. There you go with the halting problem. How do you know that it stops? You don't know. There's no programmatic way to determine whether the program will stop. Now, what applicability does that have to regular life? I do not know, but okay. Okay, great. So, yeah, here we go. We're on the solution for 1. Now, accessibility 2. Hold on a second. Go back. Field labels. That's what we're talking about here. Yeah, we got to figure out what do we want to do about that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much to the point where I'm kind of like, yeah, every single one should be its own project. Every step. We shouldn't, it can build on itself, that's fine, but you're always going to go into here and say, okay, here are the files, and the instructions, you're always going to say which files you should be working in. Yeah. I'm just thinking about sometimes the order of files matters. And in those cases, I think the instructions can just tell you which files matter. But yeah, you'll always be like, okay, which files do I need to work in this one? That's what we'll do. So it doesn't actually matter to build on the same exact project every time. Because yeah, it's going to be different different project every time. It makes it so I can inline coding instructions in for each step, which I think is actually really, really helpful. So with that being the case, the solution for 1 is the start for 2. And the solution for 2 is the problem for 3. And the solution for 3 is the problem for 4. There we go. And this is now just 0, 1 problem labels. Okay. And then here, this is going to be the same here. And then the solution here will be that, and solution here will have the same title here. Okay. And then we've got to do this thing, fix, and we've got to do this thing, set files. And then we'll just kind of let these browsers refresh. That's fine. It's not a big deal. They'll refresh like, I thought they would refresh more. So, okay, good. Sweet, so we recalculate that diff. Yep, okay. Validation ARIA attributes. Awesome. So 1 on the form, 1 on the fields. Yeah, so we'll start here. Okay, and then this. Generate the error ID based on which should be either ID error or undefined if there are no errors. Okay, ARIA invalid and error message. Add ARIA invalid set to true if there are errors and undefined if they are not. Set ARIA error message to the error ID. And pass the ID, the error ID, as the ID prop to the error list. Okie dokie. Okay, and that is that. So if we click that, we'll refresh our diff, and there it is. Beautiful. All right, next, focus management, diff. Oh wait, back it up, back it up. That was just for the forms. We also have the profile. I love this feature. Okay, has form errors. Oh, you know what? Where we added those field errors, somebody's going to ask, why didn't we talk about form errors? Oh, we did. No, we did. Okay. Yeah, so determine whether there are form errors based, or create a has form errors const here. And then if the form has errors, here. Set the aria invalid prop to true if the form has errors, undefined otherwise. Set, yeah, aria described by, aria error message. I'm actually not sure. It's unclear to me which should be used. I think they're both okay. And error message makes more sense to me. Aria error message prop to the ID of the error message at element at the bottom of the form. You can choose what that error that ID should be, but I called it form errors. I think, is it form errors? Yeah. Undefined. It should be undefined if there are no errors. Okay. There we go. Get rid of that. And then on down here, add an ID prop to this error list. It should match the aria error message on the submit button. Nah, the form element. Makes you wonder though, should it be on the submit button? I don't think so, but aria error message. Yeah, there we go. Form. Where's my form? Form. Nope. Oh, interesting. So that seems to suggest that you don't have to set it to undefined if there are no errors. Poor support. Oh, geez. As recent as January. Rats. I would like to see a citation on support. Oh, here we go. Support. Yikes. Okay. Well, that's too bad. Poor support. That stinks. All right, described by it is. I know, this is going to take a second. Our forms module CSS probably needs some looking at. needs to be a combination of aria, invalid, true, and aria described by. Actually, it doesn't need aria described by. If it's invalid, then just give it that border accent. Makes sense to do it that way. Okay, so undo, undo, undo. Find this, replace it with this. Should probably go to Rocket Rental and make some of these changes that I've been making there too. Oh, what are some of the other changes I made? The on the settings profile page, where we do that. Where is? Oh yeah, authenticator logout stuff. Yeah, we do that twice. It's nice to be able to just change something in one place. I feel like there's probably one or two other things that I've done in this stream that I totally forgot about. And I thought, oh, I should probably go update that, but no, I do not remember what I did. I will remember eventually, probably, when I get back into that code. Okay, great. So let's come back here, check that diff. And that looks like we've covered it all. Based on whether there are any form errors. Okay, cool. There they are. Boom. Next, diff, check. Okay, and here we have a use effect and a form ref. Yeah, and we add the tab index so that we can focus it. We put that right under the renter bio stuff. Add a use effect that focuses on the first element in the form that has an error when it's submitted and there are errors, or whenever, yeah, the action data changes. Okay, so some tips. Where do we do that? Right above these refs. Create a ref for the form element. And then down here, add the ref to the form element. Set the tab index, or set a tab index to -1. Yeah, I mean, we could just set it to -1. We don't have to only set it when there are form errors. I don't think there's a problem with just setting it to -1. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so we're going to just all of these, we set that to 0. Oh, right. Okay, yep, no, that's fine. So we can programmatically focus the form if our errors on the form. Okay, there we go. And let's describe this use effect a little further. We only care to focus on an element if the form ref current is truthy, sure. The action data has errors, and yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then search if the form has aria invalid, then focus on the form. Otherwise, query within the form ref current and focus on the first element. That matches the query aria invalid. And we're going to say query selector, we'll just link to it like this. Oh, query selector. There you are. What if we do mdn.io element query selector? I think that's what I want. Yeah. I don't want to end up on document query selector because that might be confusing. Okay, document. There you are. So it occurs to me that what we should do is handle if the form elements are not inside the form. So we cannot query on this. We actually want to do this differently. So right here we go. Instead of query selector, we're going to say form l.elements. Let's see. For form element. Okay, so form element matches aria invalid true. That's what it should be, something like that. What is this complaining about? Oh, whoops. That needs to be inside. There we go. Okay, pretty sure that's what we want. Let's make sure that that actually works. Start app. Do 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 do. That's interesting. Okay, well, let's try another. Actually, 3. Okay, yeah, so there is something wrong with the database. There we go. npx prisma db seed. Or, no. Let's try Prisma Studio. Schema. Exercises. 07. 04. Solution. Prisma. Schema. It looks like we got a bunch of data in here. Interesting. What if we try a different one? What happened to my focus? Huh. Yeah, what that is telling me is that my schema generation is not working like I hoped it would. Dang it. That's weird. I'm pretty sure even after I made the changes that these worked. So let's try this. We've got some inconsistent spacing in that setup script. I like having two. Oh, no, we don't. Some of these characters use 2 spaces when they're printed like that. That's the problem. Yep, that one too. That's kind of annoying. Okay, let's try it now. We'll go to data loading, start learning, start app. Okay. So let's try here now, start app. Okay. That's good. I guess it's working now. Okay, so let's log in. Hold on a second. I didn't think I would have to log in. Oh, well, that's good. That actually seems to have worked. That's a good place to test it. Yeah, sweet. That works. Oh, wait, that's the wrong spot. I need to be on the edit profile page. No focus. Okay. Yeah, I kind of wondered if that actually was going to work. Let's go debugger on this thing. That. Am I in the right app? I am not. I am not in the right app. Stop. So we're in the solution, right? Yep, step 3. Yeah, we do need to fix that. Come on. There we go. Okay, here we go. There it is. It does work. See, now it can apply to elements that are actually, we've got some elements in here that are not part of this form, that are inside of this form, and those elements are actually part of other forms. So yeah, this is good. Good change. We fixed it. Yep. And it redirects me here. I think that's good. All right, hooray! So that is the correct way to solve for this. And then if we go to our use focus invalid, that's what this should do. What did I copy? Yeah, this. Okay. Nope, I meant to do all of this. Oh, that is not what I meant. Beautiful. And now we're going to Rocket Rental to do the same thing. There we go. That is good. That is very good. Yeah, this will be way cooler when I get those icons and stuff. We should do that sometime. Okay, let's take a look at our diff now. Okay, and we got to switch our recommendation. Otherwise, check form ref current dot elements and focus on the first element that matches the query. Matches. That's what we're looking for. Now we're talking. Hold on a second. Yeah, instead of get attribute, we should really do the same thing. Beautiful. Okay. Sorry, I know that when my computer is doing those huge changes all over the place, I'm really choppy. And, you know, that's my life. I'm just a choppy person, I guess. I don't know what that would mean, but yeah. Okay. And that's what that does. That's it. Check it out. Yeah, good stuff. I thought this looked kind of funny. If we look at the problem diff, that is ordered better too. Delete this, add this. Delete these, add this. Delete the, oh, yeah, and the tab index in the next one. Yep. All right, stellar. Let's see what else we got. So next, we get in here. Let's turn this thing off. Use focus invalid, and that is literally just delete all this stuff and use focus invalid instead. So that one's easy. Delete this. Use effect. I love it when Copilot says that this is such a hack, like in the comments. It's hilarious. Delete this use effect and swap it out with use focus. In what is it called? Use focus. Yeah, something. Use focus invalid. From nope. Utils forms. Okie dokie. And that is accessibility. You know what? SEO is going to be so fast that I'm just going to do that right now. Because we only have one exercise. Aw, man. It's break time. Okay, we'll do that after break. So I'll commit this. Finish accessibility exercise. Okay. All right, we're going to take the break. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, I apologize for that very extended break. I realized I forgot to write an email for RemixConf, and so I threw that together real quick. And then my son needed something, and stuff like that happens sometimes. So, okay, great. So we're on the last one, and this is search engine optimization. And we literally just apply this to a bunch of different places. So we could maybe split this up. In fact, yes, we will. We will do one for the root, and that will be, you know, basic whatever, and then this will be data and params. Well, this one's params. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one we can talk about. Oh, well, the meta function could also be called in the event that the loader fails to load. So yeah, we can do 3 actually. Yeah, let's do 3. Okay, so let's close all these. And we're going to have, this will be here, let's turn this off because it's going to be a problem. So this will be O3 solution. Let's see, errors. O3 problem, errors. Or actually, this is O1 problem. Static. And then this will be O2 solution dynamic. And so we remove the error handling stuff. So in here we had root and username routes. Okay, so we don't worry about errors here. Oh, right, we also had params. Params are part of, well, maybe, we'll see. Yeah, that's part of the fallback. We can say data username. And assume no errors. Oh, that's what this one does. Let's go fix that in our solution here. Params. Yeah, let's do just params dot. And this one should do that also. Params dot. Okay, and then up here, yeah, we go off of the data.user. Params will be learned incidentally. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, cool. So this will be the problem for 3. Handle errors with meta. makes me think of Meta as in like Facebook. Okay, so then O1 problem, or no, O2 problem. No, O1 solution static. So that is going to have nothing here because this is not going to be the static stuff. Static stuff comes from the oh dear, did that resort it in all kinds of different ways? Great. I wish I could execute organize imports on all of the projects. Okay. So now let's do this. Oops. So for the first problem, let's give this static meta export. All right, and the solution for 1 is the problem for 2. Dynamic meta export. And then we have the handle errors. Okay. Here we go. So that's interesting. That got moved. I guess that makes sense. Man. There you go. Okay, that is now unchanged. And that's static. And then this one, we gotta fix. Here, we can just click on that. No, that one is fine. It's the solution. That's annoying. Okay, try that again. Ta-da! All right, next. So we bring in the v2 meta function stuff. This is dynamic data. Dynamic. And this one is all sorts of messed up. Okay, so it turns out we have the solution that is wrong. And this is username. Okay, cool. Nope, that's not how I want that to look at all. Try that again. And yeah. Is there anywhere else that does this? Okay, good. This is gonna be the last one. Try that once more. There we go. So we just add that export. Cool. And then the next exercise, we're handling errors and falling back on params. Cool. This one should probably look a little bit different. In our solution, this is the username route. There we go. Much better. Okay, great. Now, let's close all this and close all those and come back to the beginning of SEO, start learning, go to the diff and open this up. And that's, right here. Add a meta export that specifies title, charset, and viewport. And I'm just gonna, Marty, here's a good viewport value. Okay. And Lily will want people to don't forget to use as a type for this export. Yep. Okay, then next, add a meta export here that returns the title and description for this page. Something weird is going on, and I do not like it. Nope, I do not. Last time it just seemed to magically work after I reseeded. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I copied that stuff. Okay, that's probably what's going on. Okay, so luckily this is not something people will typically experience themselves. I should probably make a script. Prisma generate. Or exercises 08.seo. 3 solution errors Prisma schema.prisma. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. That was the problem. That makes sense. What? What happened to the restart? Okay, well, whatever then. Anyway, all I wanted to test was if I go to Kodi profile, I should still see the viewport. Nope, I don't. That's right. Because as soon as you define your meta export, you are now in control of all the meta for that page. And there is I believe, something in the docs about this. Combine meta, no. No, because it wouldn't be, because it's version 2 stuff. So I think we look in the release notes. Remix v2 meta function. That is not going to be it. Combine metas. No, that is also same thing. How did, okay. Somebody wrote something, and it was, I believe it was Ryan Florence. Merge meta, there you are. I love it. Yes, I love this thing. This is great. It should be built in, probably. So let's go to Rocket Rental and do this here first. All right, this is really annoying. Oh, that came from React. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, fine. Yep, that's great. All right, so then v2 meta something something. Yeah, see, that's what I'm doing. Nonsense. Merge meta. So this part overrides. And that's all I care about. Boom. Beautiful. That is so much better. Yep. Thank goodness. And in fact, I don't think I need, I was thinking that would check for me. Yeah, this should not be happy. Interesting. I guess any property is acceptable. Yeah, that actually, I think that makes sense. Cool. Okay, sweet. So then we come over here. And yeah, we don't have to define the meta function if we don't have anything specific to say. I think we're going to want to double check this. Yeah, if I don't have anything, but if I do, yeah, so then we lose it. But if I don't, we can get rid of that too. Then we're good. All right, sweet. Always good to verify. I knew this wasn't the way it was going to end. We were always going to find a better abstraction for this, because this is nonsense. Yikes, we got to run away. Will it stop? Nope. Well, heck with that. I know what I'm doing now. Okay, now we get to the real part where it's going to impact my exercise. I'm trying to think, will this be the last? Yes, it will. Or should it? Should it not, maybe? Yeah, it should be the second thing we do, probably. Like, don't you hate having to merge this stuff? That sounds awful. Yeah, we're going to have a couple exercises about this. Okay. Yeah, let's just do params.username. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't make const a generic. Yeah, so we'll have to say loader and parents loader. Basically take all of that. Okay, cool. So then we can get that and params. Yep, there we go. Okay. Cool. Okay, coming back here now. Oh, you can make a const arrow generic. Oh, that is new for me. I did not know that was possible. Neat. That's actually good for me to know. I feel like I've run into a situation where it's like, oh man, this stinks. But I actually don't mind any opportunity I can switch a const to a regular function. If it's not like a multi-line thing, sign me up. Yeah. But the knowledge is helpful. Thank you, Kim. You might look at this and be like, Kent, why don't they just make it behave this way by default? And maybe one day they will, but I don't mind having a little utility to use the lower level API. I think that's okay. I need ESLint or something to auto fix this so I don't have to do what I just did. Yeah, this whole provider callback stuff, I'll just delete this right now. We do not use this at all. Yeah, get rid of that auth, finally. Okay, good. Alrighty. Let's go to our utils now. No, this is app utils miscellaneous, and grab grab that, bring it over here, where we will find, yeah, just any old app, utils, miscellaneous, find all those, and we'll stick this at the bottom. We'll bring in loader function and v2 meta function and HTML meta descriptor. There we go. That looks great. And then we will replace all 41 remaining apps to have the proper meta. And now I know my computer's like, how can I do this? VS Code engineers didn't do this, and they just decided to do it all concurrently, and I can't deal with that, or I don't know what they did. But we're just going to reload. Okay, cool. And now, this is the tough part that I'm not going to like. Oh, actually, you know what? Export meta, const meta. Oh man, yeah, we got tons of them because I removed them from the files where we're working in, but left them in the files that we're not working in. So we'll just have to do this one by one. Yeah, I don't know if you all heard it, but while my thing was going choppy, I was like, Okay, I'm pretty sure this file is actually unchanged. Oh, yeah, because we're still using useform and stuff. So we can just replace this whole thing. So that's nice. And then login, this also is unchanged. All of these, so that's sweet. Login. You know what? I should probably commit before I do all these enormous changes like this. Meta changes. Checkpoint. Okay. Cool. So grab this, replace there, see what happens. Okay, great. And log out is nothing interesting. Onboarding. Yep. And let's find the onboarding over here. Yep, there are 42 of those. Replace them all. I see that there are 42 and I know that they're all the same. Sorry, I'm going to be like really choppy while I do all of this because the editors are not happy with this. Reset password, probably also going to be the same across all of these. Hooray! Okay. We don't have the search page. We don't have ships. We do have sign up. And there are 42 of them. They all look exactly the same. That's really nice. And we don't have the ships. We do have the settings and users, and that's where we will not have the meta thing anyway. So let's export const meta equals, okay, v2. There are 59 of those. So we do have a couple of these hanging out. This is in our index. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, if that's all it looks like, we can get rid of it. Hooray, that's nice and easy. Ooh, you know what? We also would need to get rid of that. So let's see if we can find that. Sweet. we get rid of this, we get rid of this, and that's what it should look like when we're done. Replace all those. Okay. And export const meta v2. What do we got left? So the roots are fine. Now that's interesting. I would definitely, oh no, because these are all just in the SEO one. Okay. SEO, SEO, SEO. Here's, yep, some more SEO, SEO. Cool. And those ones in the root are awesome. So we'll say root TSX are excluded. And then these ones, yeah, there needs to be an exercise to do the merge thing. So I'm thinking all of these are doing dynamic stuff. I think it's probably okay to have the, oh, by the way, did you know there's actually this problem you may not have noticed. Yeah, let's do that. So it can be the last exercise. So we'll make another exercise. The solution to the first is the problem of the last. Problem merge. And solution for merge. And we'll say, whoops, that is the post CSS config. Merge meta data, or meta. Okay, so then in here, we'll go into our app, routes, users, and settings. This is where we've got our meta stuff. Oh, not the settings. Yeah, I thought about doing the settings because some people might think, okay, so what do we do about pages that are not public that you have to be logged in for? And you don't. You get redirected anyway, so yeah. Yeah, okay. Anyway, coming down here to our meta, we're going to swap this with what we've got in Rocket Rental for username. Rats. I just realized, back that up just a titch. We need our display name still. So there you go. Oh, and okay, cool. So that's a special case. And then renter. I love it when I hear the basketball outside because it means they're using that basketball hoop. And it's a cool thing to do. Playing basketball is fun. I spent a lot of time playing basketball as a kid. I was gonna go into the NBA, but no. I was definitely not gonna go into the NBA. But it was fun to dream. Okay, so let's fix and run the dev server now. And look at this. Just make sure our diffs look okay. So that diff looks great. That looks good. And that's good. Oh, well, we gotta add more Cody Koala. And it's break time. I just want to make sure these diffs look okay. And then here, yeah, we're handling errors. Oh, that one does not look good. So that will be on the solution for 03. And this is in username index. Yeah, okay. We want that across the board. Okay, good. Awesome. And then merge meta. We simplify that. We bring in merge meta. And we do the merge meta thing. Awesome. Simplify that. Merge meta. Merge meta. Yeah, this got twisted up all sorts of ways. So let's go to user's username. Just want to have this nice and clean. There we go. And check that diff. There we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to take a break. See you in 5 minutes. That was the wrong button. Okay, yeah, just hanging out with my son again for a second. But yeah, I think we are in a pretty good spot for this diff. Let's just make sure, because I kind of forgot. Yeah, all these are good, 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 good. All right, so the last thing we got to do, and I feel really good about being in this spot, is make sure that all of these have good documentation from a Cody perspective. Whoops. So, yep, that is just fine. And we'll probably have something just like it for all of these. Yeah, I want to have this say open source, and then you can hold down Alt, and it says open target, probably. Or open app 1, open app 2. And for create, it should say create and open in app 1. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay, so we stick that here. Oh, you know what? This this should say use the user's name and the username fallback for the title. And which one are we in right now? Are we in host? No, we're in index. Yeah, so in the index. Oh, does the index? Yeah, index redirects. The description should explain the user is, well, say whatever you like for the description. Okay, and for the host, the description should include a count of how many ships they have. I think that's what we got. And okay, and then here we're going to say how many bookings they've had. Okay, and then the last one, that's, yeah. The username route doesn't have any other child routes, and so none of them would inherit the title anyway, or the description, so we're going to remove the username meta. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Gonna have to do that all over here. Sure beats switching around a bunch of different apps though, that's for sure. Or different branches is what I meant to say. What are we complaining about in here? I said organize imports. There we go. Okay, let's just make sure we're in a good spot here. Great, so that's got Cody, and yeah. Okay, so next, I just can't get over how nice it is that this is fast. Okay, so here, now this is interesting. What? Oh, we're adding params. Add params or destructure params alongside the data in this function. Use params as the fallback and handle to get the username for the fallback. Handle the case where data is undefined. And that will apply to this also, and this. Okay. Oh, and you know what? This as well. Handle the case where data is undefined. We need to go back. Total bookings should always be a number for these other cases when we're not thinking about that. Where is this? Solution errors. Okay, yeah, perfect. And this is the last exercise. Perfect. Okay. Good. Okay. Handle that, handle that, handle that, and that. Let's double check actually. Yeah. Okay, so this means that our solution for the host needs to have that. Yeah. Our problem should not have that handle. Handle the case where data is undefined here also. And that means that our solution over here should not handle that case so that we don't get exposed to that too early. Okay, great. And this got all messed up. Okay, so let's make sure we organize imports. Whoops. Ah, good grief. Yeah, okay, and in the solution, and there it is again, that import type nonsense. Okay, try that again, and good. That is what it should look like. Handle errors. Oh, right, and username doesn't even have it. That's right, I just removed it. So, username. And that's the solution. So if I open up this, the problem doesn't have it either. Yep, good. And now it's gone. Okay, let's just double check that the username never shows up in these diffs. That is the static one. And here's the meta one, which we already verified. Looks great. Okay, whew. So let's just double check. Did we get Cody in here? Yes, so Cody's there. Cody's there. And Cody's there. Sweet. Now, last one. Let's close all these. Yeah, this will be pretty easy. Use merge meta instead to override the title and description. But keep the rest from the parent. Yeah. All right, sweet. There's that one. And this, same business. And we've got it right here. Same thing there. Okay. We've got Cody, and Cody. Sweet. We're done. We got Cody in all the places. We have all of the things that we want people to do. Now, one last thing I want to think about, and that is the only time we have a thing that builds on itself is in this one, in routing. So let's look at routing. So in this first one, we're creating new files. In this one, we're modifying them. So I think we don't want to do what I'm doing here. We're gonna do, oh, actually, don't copy that one. This is O2 problem load or links. And this is O3 problem params. And then this is O1 problem routes. Okay, and then we say node scripts fix. And then we say admin. Oh, you know what? Let's come in here and take these readmes and put them where they go. And then update them so they say what they're supposed to say, where they're supposed to say it. Great. Okay, cool. So now, set files. Oh, good. So let's look at the diff. Here we get that added, and added. And then we go next. We added, oh, right. Wait, right? Let's see then. I think this one we need to fix. But then this one, they should not, yeah, they're renamed. Okay, so, oh, there we go. So we added the index. No, we shouldn't have added the index. And here we modified. So the index should be Here, get rid of all this. Problem links. Problem links needs to have the index. Routes, users. Solution app, routes, users. We don't have the index? Did I not do the index route? Let's look at the instructions here. Yes, here we go. So the solution should have this index route. And that index route should exist in here as well. Okay. All these are added. Added, 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 and added. Perfect. And then this, just modify it to add links. Perfect. And then this one, just renamed. Well, not just renamed. Renamed those as well. And then this one has that params stuff. Okay, great. Oh, you know what? We're not done because just because those exist don't mean that we have Cody in there, and I want to finish Cody, adding Cody to places. So yeah, for the diff of this one, these are all just added, so we can't add Cody to those, but on this diff we can. Add 3 links here, 1 for each page. And Marty will say, I put them in an OL. Okay, and tip, we have support for relative routes, so no need to make the link to prop. Start with users. Okay, that's good enough. Great, and then, yeah, those are fine. Renamed ones are tricky also, but no, not so bad. Yeah, use params. Yeah, we can put Cody in here. Get the params from use params. Swap Cody with params.username. It won't work until after you've changed the file name. Here, that's a Marty the Moneybag sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, no longer thinks that that was a rename because there's just enough of a change there. Oh, well, that's kind of annoying. All right, finish Cody and friends comments. Woo, what a day. I streamed for 5 hours and 13 minutes this afternoon, and I think like 2 hours this morning. It's been very productive. I got a lot done, and I didn't even get angry, so that's awesome. So thanks for joining, and yeah, look forward to more exciting stuff tomorrow when we will start writing instructions. And then I'm probably going to work on making things faster as far as the validation is concerned. And then I will work on tests, and we'll see how far we get into all of that. Tonight, I should probably actually send an email to all the people who've signed up. So if you haven't signed up yet, sign up. Workshops. Go to kensidons.com/workshops and go to the Web App Fundamentals, and you can sign up right here. We have 14 slots left. Is that 41? 14. Yeah, so anyway, hope to see you there. I am so thrilled. All right, see y'all later.